You know what? I'm putting all of you into my thought cabinet. You all are wonderful. Wonder what kind of bonuses you all would give me in my thought cabinet. I don't know. I suspect some of you might inflict some penalties. Not naming names. Not naming names. Anyways. Audio seems fine. Might turn myself down just a scotch, actually. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and begin. Plus 10 to useless metal knowledge. Yeah, I could see... Oh, what's it called? What's the skill actually called in game? We'll have to look it up when I get in game. The useless knowledge skill. I could see Iggy giving a buff to that for sure. Anyways, let's get started. Awate Amiki, my name is Faustus Marius Incitatus, the true consul of Rome, the favorite horse of the god Emperor Caligula. Hope you are all having a fantastic weekend so far. Happy Saturday. I slept a lot today, really. Yesterday, too. So, I guess today was my catch-up on sleep debt day, which, not surprising. What is a Saturday good for otherwise, right? What is a Saturday good for? But yeah, I did a lot of sleeping. Was kind of relieved that I didn't miss Nini's stream because I was sleeping, because she was also very sleepy. So, I guess it's going around. The drowsiness is contagious. Be careful or you'll be yawning too. Anyways, yeah, playing some Disco Elysium tonight. Plan is, since I missed streaming on, well, what was that, Thursday? Yeah, missed streaming Thursday, so I'm thinking if I feel up to it, don't want to really hard commit yet, but possibly going to do a stream tomorrow as well. Usually take Sundays off, but yeah, since I missed Thursday, I feel like I should do something tomorrow. So if I do, it'll probably be the Quasimorph stream that never happened on Thursday. Yeah, hope you can join me for that. Other than that, I don't really have any announcements to make, so let's go ahead and get right in, shall we? Alright. Continue. Alright. Then we get Batman on Monday. We sure do. Actually, that's looking a little loud. Let me turn the game down a bit. Yep, Batman on Monday, Persona on Tuesday. Alright. So, first stream, we woke up in this room in the whirling rags. We found our disco-ass clothes, and we examined a murder site. We puked a good bit, but, you know, we finally managed to examine our friend who's just hanging out here, of course, with the invaluable help of Kuno, the most upstanding citizen of this block. So yes, much progress was made. Much progress was made. Kim was an absolute G. Love having him along. Just hanging around, huh? Yep, just hanging around. Nothing better to do. So, Kim tried to shoot him down. That did not work, so we're going to have to go to the dock and get some heavy equipment and have them help get the hanging guy down. Hanging guy also has some really nice boots that maybe we could check out. Maybe get our hands on. Pay for our room tonight.
Hello, sir.
Hello,
Step
sir.
right in. The store is open.
Aww. Hello, I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Oh, the wonderful tradition of child labor. It's alive and well here. Yeah, what kind of a store is this? Books,
It's a
obviously.
bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I saw that on the window, but thank you. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Oh, right, I need to be on the other side of the screen. Clip, 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 clip. Okay. We'll, maybe I'll get right here so I'm not, obscuring my health bar, but yeah. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to be in front of Kim, but he's with us in spirit, you know, in the party screen. But yeah, I feel like, not obscuring the dialogue is probably more important.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hold your horses, little girl.
Encyclopedia challenging failure. What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table.
Ready to
made
see
to
what should we
pass
do
the
about the
time.
children in the coal mines?
There are several
Nothing,
different
absolutely.
ones. But sailors here mostly buy cards.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
How about a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Yeah, can I ask you some
Okay,
questions?
sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is
It's
romance?
the type of book.
Tell
where
me,
there's a
small
rich
child,
lady
about
and she has
romance.
to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Yeah! And they always choose the bad man,
Or
don't
there
they?
could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady.
Man
business,
and
sir.
lady business service. How about a poor man getting a rich lady? Got any of those?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
I feel like the writers are making a little comment on their own story. What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
That would be a good book. What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? No!
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
How to get bestseller. Step 1, read The Godfather. Yep. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life, Phantom Limb?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, fair
You
enough.
can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking
Each of you
confused
tearing
and
at each other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir.
Damaged
I
morale.
don't know how to help you.
I'm beyond help, right?
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little. I can't.
I'm 12 and what is this? Don't worry, little girl, got a bit carried away there. Yeah, she nods enthusiastically, obviously, early. Yeah, that's enough romance.
Maybe some about other books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store.
Plaisance, okay.
She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
And suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Right, and you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know.
You know, there
They'd miss
are
out on the crime,
there are
romance, and
blinking
biographies of
signs
famous
that can do your
people.
job. Alright. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trip you are, already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
She smiles and stands upright like a little soldier. Okay, yeah. See you around, Annette. R.I.P. the child's innocence, but you prepared her before the brunt of adulthood comes. Yeah, I don't know if we should really be going around stealing the innocence of children on the streets, but you know, these things do happen. All right, let's check out the bookstore. You must be Plaisance.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Girl, it makes you look like a PDF file, exactly.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. No. We'll figure it out. You the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
To give it more penetration. Her voice is high-pitched. Yeah, and your daughter's standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
She went above and beyond listening to our ramblings.
Wonderful.
Yes, of course.
Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how
Oh my
compelled were
God.
you to buy books after
Are
talking
you giving
with
your
her?
daughter a performance review? I'm not going to grade a human being. No, she was very polite and helpful. She got us to come in.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Mm-hmm. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Well, she's quite the trooper. Yeah, I mean,
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Let's change the
The
subject.
woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
And what if I want to buy a book with my no money?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
I'll take a look at them.
She smiles and nods.
Farewell for now,
seemingly
book
relieved.
peddler.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider.
Yeah.
It's tough out there.
Oh, yeah.
but you keep
The
it
real
real and
hustle,
provide.
60 cents in my pocket. What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
You saying my shoes are ugly?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose.
What the fuck is
You're a
this?
cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Okay. Well, I know what song we need to sing. Like, this is write this down. Write this down. This is a hit. This is the hustle song. Made some gills. Shit.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
I feel like if you get rich being a cop, something is very wrong. Not really.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam covered.
Fucking
sticky fingers
Kimball
in
trying to
your
make me
pocket,
pay
stealing
taxes.
from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
Really? I thought there were no taxes, or every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name.
Man.
Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
You sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see?
Milking your nipples
Aren't
till
you
they
sick
bleed?
and tired of having bloody nipples?
I guess because we approved of the child labor, we are now a capitalist. I'm dying here. Well, what do we think? Do we want to tune into True Capitalist Radio here? I am very down. So no fucking way, I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Or this isn't helping me solve my money problem, it's only making me into a free market type. You know what? I am a capitalist, and I am entitled to the respect accorded that title.
Here you go, hustler. Fight
Direct
the
modes of
righteous
taxation.
fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously
on the tax issue. Yeah. Indirect modes of taxation. Temporary research bonus -2 empathy. Cold-blooded. First, if you have a side bitch ideologies cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer State is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the Custom Agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Yeah. Not a big fan of the government. Unlock a new slot to research thought. Aha! I see. I have to spend a skill point to unlock the new slot. Interesting. Kept it for endurance raised to 4. I feel like... maybe forget. The thought will be lost forever. Oh, and you have to spend a point? Shit, man. Alright, might as well just unlock a new one. Alright. Indirect modes of taxation. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. This book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. As you do. I'm surprised we can't ask her about the hanging, like her shop kind of adjoins the backyard where it occurred.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Yeah, let's look.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Yeah, and you're not wrong.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Yep. That's what nobody tells you about. Well, really any sort of emergency response, not just the police, but yeah.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The
Better
stalwart
than Get Me Dick.
adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. I remember a section in Barnes & Noble section called Hear Me Out, I'll leave you the detail.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Dauntless
Mullen's
Dick.
funeral
Oh,
pyre.
I feel like maybe Dauntless
murder
Dick could
of Dick
help us impress that lady we flirted with when we got out of our room. Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Anymore?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series.
Well, they're not looking
The
for you if they
morbid
think you're dead.
tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
If only Batman read that one.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is
No, you
Dick
won't. Naughtius
Mullen?
Maximus is a better candidate. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have
A
here?
worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Yeah, that's probably right. I'm a complicated dude full of
Then
contradictions.
this is the book for you.
$7.99. All right. So we probably can't afford anything. I gotta get some money, man. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Chatelet. Quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. Another boring book, just discarded here.
This bookstore is not
Paranormal
strictly
books,
about
aha.
crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
What are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Oh no.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas.
Dundas.
It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Fascist magic, and for my next trick, I will make him disappear. Yep.
These three things are very important to the working class mind.
These three things are very important to the working class mind. Wholeness, unity, and balance.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice
Oh, no.
in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
In the paranormal books, huh? I see. So is this like the power of positive thought? Cure your cancer with good vibes? How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
How rude of it.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features
What
chapters
else?
on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from.
Oh,
How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
good to know.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraise tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
The spirit world.
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom.
Let's
made
go.
from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Near pale. Oh, you can be pale adjacent? Interesting.
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool
Oh,
slab.
yeah. Sounds nice. I could use a
It is,
massage right now.
and good for the circulation too.
Yeah, what else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does the pale age liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Neat.
That seems improbable.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
I see. Yes. Naked magic.
This is exactly what you need.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Oh, I certainly don't need that,
You
right?
close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Alright. Let's come back when we have some money. Oh. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Not wrong. Not wrong. Like the esoteric SS stuff. Fascinating read. Alright. You did a good job, kid. Oh. It's all these books outside. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled The Man from Hemdall and the Wildfire. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Sounds like my kind of book. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Sure. For our next trick, the showers will speak cats. No. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. What is boyadero? Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. And they're turning the frogs gay. Not the goddamn frogs. How dare they? Ad reads, broken window, Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Okay. Yeah, maybe we find a bag. Actually, don't I have a... Tense handkerchief, blue oblong pen, empty cassette case... Guess not. Just kind of wandering here. I assume we might be making our way to the docks, though. This looks more like a promenade. Like, there'd be a pretty serious road headed towards the docks, probably. Lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Oh shit. It's you! Surprise!
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She's not
sleeping right now. Mm-hmm.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Hmm. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts, indeed. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Interesting. Yeah, maybe we could knock on the store. Let's see. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Yeah, something tells me maybe someone's... They're not in.
There must be another way into the building.
Well, we're not allowed to, we're not allowed to knock, I guess. Let's see. Barrels are half full of rainwater. Actually, don't suppose we can go in the greenhouse, nah? That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Yeah, I would love to. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Well... Can I address him from here?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Uh-huh. No trouble for me. Just want to know what's going on
I don't
here.
want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
The gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Interesting.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Yeah, looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We're working on it.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Kim, did you ask him that?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Uh-huh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Uh-huh. So either some cop was here and didn't tell us about it, or it was not the cops who were investigating this.
He's an actor.
Looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead house plants later the
every
scene.
word.
Uh-huh.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Your Sunday friend. I see. I see. Are you perhaps a midnight cowboy?
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
I think I know what your friend saw. What's your friend's name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Uh-huh. Well, probably not, but can you tell me your name?
My name?
Oh, wow.
My name is Martin Martinez.
That sounds made up.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well, every sound captured and reflected back. Well, talk later.
No. We won't.
Takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Suggestion 1. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Well, let's give it a shot.
This
Hey!
isn't time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen, I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
Interesting.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
RNGesus only once, yeah. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Walks away. Interesting. Okay. There must be a key under this rock.
He's gone.
Should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Alright. Yeah, so we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Let's do that.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Oh, I think it's quite likely. Turn it
There's
over.
a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Let's go.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
The number... Klaus back in a day. Find out who's in the union box. Yeah. Clothes in the trash. Explore the Whirling's secret passage. Smoke around the balcony. Yeah. Alright. Do I have a skill point? I do have a skill point, I think. No, I do not. Empathy 0. Alright. Eviction notice and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Boxes filled with cleaning chemicals smell of laundry detergent. What do we have? Flip up glasses, the auditor. Yeah, I mean, hard to get people to respect your authority when you're wearing goofy glasses like that, but we'll go for it. Yeah. +1 logic, balancing the books. -1 authority, filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. Oh, looking cool, looking cool. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. The shoes come in 3 different sizes, so probably not this one. Loud rumbling snore comes from within, so yeah, probably not. Oh. Oh, okay. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss, dear lord. Oh, gotta love communal bathrooms. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Sure. Sure. Oh. Get up to the balcony where he was smoking? Sure enough. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Let's check out the ground floor first before we go up here. I feel like up there is where we're actually gonna run into things that matter. That looks like something, but I guess it's not. Okay, we got edgy kids scrawling the pentagram on the walls. Yep, someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Minus 10, tool not in hand. I don't know. Should we break and enter? Why not? Why not?
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography. Interesting. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Oh boy, we found the commie apartment. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Alright. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. They really do. Uh-huh. Is that like a Mark's head?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man.
Show me a warrant.
with
We don't need a
impressive
warrant.
sideburns.
Exactly.
The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism,
Why?
Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Why do we have a bust of
The
Mazan
white
in our
star,
bedroom?
the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
So, see, it doesn't matter. That padlock on the front door belonged to everyone, and so does this property, so he can't really complain. He can't really complain that we're using it now. It's like the Paris Commune? I believe so, yeah. Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do.
Leans closer to inspect the economics book on the table.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
So it seems.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Rearranging the
The
furniture.
number on
Oh,
the
that sounds
panel
like our
says,
man.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Okay, I don't think that was the right line. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
This side rocks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive
Do
edge.
you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Fine. Postcard. Boogie Street 46. We stealing people's mail now? I think we're stealing people's mail now. Door number 9 is locked. Apartment 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. Hi there.
Give me a moment.
Elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oof. Yeah, alright. Call a doctor.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
And we are the police, and what are they going to do? Report us, right? Yeah, sounds like sounds like they would be pissing in the ocean, pretty much. Corruption is everywhere.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residents.
Yeah, we're looking for the guy we saw on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Just looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder, he's going away for life. No, I just want to talk to him.
Talk?
Cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Can you tell me anything else about
Ask
the
away,
Apatos?
policeman.
Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the
Astrology,
community
huh?
college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
In the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
Communism. It's a political ideology.
Ah. All I know about politics is that it's
Perfect
brought us
breeding
more
ground for
harm
such
than good.
ideals, indeed. Lives in 10.
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Yeah, let's go see what we can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
How about one of the residents? Are they on vacation with the overflowing
People
mailbox?
come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
But you're sure that nobody's living in apartment
They
10?
probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
If they died, it's recent enough that we don't smell it from the hallway, at
She
least.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Nice.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Alright, well thanks, I'm off. Alright. Let's check out apartment 10 then.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go. We don't.
It's generally easier to do things.
Apartment
if
is
you have
supposed to be
literally
empty.
any
Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason.
You have
to
plenty of
enter.
reason to enter. Uh-huh. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Lieutenant says, nodding towards the unlocked door. Alright, what's your deal, lady? Uh-huh.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in,
Aha.
as I have every right to be here. The keys, see? Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
No, I don't need your ID. Just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick.
That's
I
the real
need to be
law.
back
There's
in La
suspected
Delta
crime being
in an
committed.
hour.
Officers don't need a warrant. Exactly. So what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fucked shit up too. Now, reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
Uh-huh.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
How about that foreclosed apartment
Oh,
down the
that's
hallway?
another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Uh-oh.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Dang.
The sum must have been puny.
Some must have been puny. Yeah, my money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So yeah, couldn't have been that much money. The apartment looked pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors,
Oh yeah, you can tell
light,
she's practiced.
spark, and they
She's
are
practiced
affordable.
this sales pitch.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
You know, you're probably not even wrong. So what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea
Only if
how
your
we're
portrait
going to
wasn't
find
so
the
creepy,
time or
yeah.
resources to fix it.
If only, if only.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Alright, well thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Huh. Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Hypno Gamma, plus 3 morale. Legit. I will take that. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous, you can hear it swarming with bugs. No. Black monk straps, plus 1 to indirect modes of taxation. Interesting. Should I wear that instead of my disco-ass shoes? I kind of like savoir-faire. So yeah, I think maybe I'll wear these instead of the... Oh, and they even fit. How about that? Instead of the disco-ass shoes, because yeah, savoir-faire is a nice one to have.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style. Draping your flesh in silken leather.
Draping your flesh in
Deciding
silken
how
leather.
to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you ultra.
Has everyone heard the campfire horror story of the shoes that turn you into a liberal?
They're either a gateway drug,
A gateway drug or a booster pack.
to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Let's go. Alrighty. Well, should probably report back that it's just the real estate agent.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in 10. I'm just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see.
She takes out her handkerchief and wipes her
I
nose.
hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Lax women and sexual deviants, that's who'll come. They do come. They do come. Yeah, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save this place and the economy.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general.
That
They
time
have
that
a
East
lot
Germany
to
had to
tell
import
us
jeans
about
due to
our
high demand, yep.
She means clairvoyance.
Thanks, I'm off. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Belated Awe, Eni. Good to see ya. Someone has torn down the wall. Sea below looks cold and winter gray. Ugh. Old grocery list on the table and checks. Aha. Nosafed and some money. Hey, we're up to like $1.22 now. We can maybe almost afford a book if we keep grinding like this for a few days. Let's go, autistic super cop. Autistic free market super cop. Yep. Chair's new. Someone lives back here. Interesting. Alright, so I think, yeah. Oh, hello. Oh! 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate, the rats of the city. Hopefully they're not as bad as the dishonored rats. Someone's been sleeping here recently. The girl outside? Maybe. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Oh god. Polom labor genes. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speeds. I kind of like my reaction speed, honestly. Holy shit. $5 whole bucks. Probably the stash that this horrifically poor person needed to survive the winter, but, you know. Free market, baby. Gonna take the free money and spend it on the market. Alright. Yeah, let's go to the balcony and look after the guy we talked to up there. Oh.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted
Your Honor, it's
white
Finders Keepers,
pentagram
exactly.
cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world.
Yeah,
and at the same time, above it.
Communists do a fantastic job of existing in harmony with the natural world. Just ask the RLC. Oh wait, you can't. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Best thing about the Soviets is the guns. Curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Alright, so let's find 28. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Very wet climate for a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
Okay,
Someone
so here's
here
28.
really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Knock, knock.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Fair
we
enough.
should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
You could call it 2100. It's okay, Kim. We're not in America. Yeah, sounds good. Tomorrow 2100.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Yeah.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Fair enough. We should probably get down to the docks and get the body down before it gets too late. The door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Confused me for a bit since I'm not used to the 24-hour clock. I so strongly prefer the 24-hour clock. I have my phone set to the 24-hour clock. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. Ah, a kindred spirit. We will sing the Littlest Church and Saint-Saëns before we're done with this. Alright. Yeah, let's head down to the docks, just in case. I assume they probably close at 5, so let's try and get the body down today. That would be a good thing to do. Like, yeah, surely this isn't the docks we're talking about. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? We totally ran by a girl, didn't we? We totally ran by her. Man, I thought she was just like a gargoyle or something.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Hey, can we talk to you?
The streets will flow red
Cindy the
once more.
Skull.
A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Mm-hmm. Girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yeah, when were you last tested for Hep C?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Mm-hmm. Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
Expressionism? That bed in the coal room of yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Good work if you can get it.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Yeah, not the nicest place, I guess we'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Mm-hmm.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Yeah, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
So, what you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Aha!
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Aha!
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions.
Don't be afraid to get a bit whack. Wow!
Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off.
Wow! I never thought Kim would actually encourage us to be wacky.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, kind,
yeah.
informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to that poor innocent wall,
Can't
Cindy?
you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this.
Yeah?
I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me.
This is probably actually the best way to stop her.
Stamp of approval.
Yes, you go on with your public art. Really empowering. The RCM loves you.
She means the opposite.
Later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate.
Ungulate.
You've got eyes on you.
How did you know I had hooves and they're not split?
Lonesome. Long way home.
Oh, do we remember where we live?
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead. to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
I see. Well, I wish that was a little more useful. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Interesting. Lonesome long way home. Trying to paint that thing from Order is like me holding a guitar pin across a football field asking what color it is. Yeah. One can always hope. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Germain, 33A.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Fancy.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Well, we'll shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Very unusual.
Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
The color green fills me with murderous rage.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Let's go.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Well, why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics and what lustrous hair.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
So she's loaded.
These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you.
Misery-clad simian.
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes.
A scythe of booze precedes you. Holy
your
shit, this
sticks
is
to your
amazing.
forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Oh no, not the undies.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
You're too... I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Eau de Nil.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to
Direct
ask.
taxation approves. You know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Well, fine. Tell me about the lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
I don't know my name or my badge number.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? Yeah.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this? Red check cannot be retried. Yeah, maybe I come back when I found the badge.
Of course. But before we do, the situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
You know what? Maybe we try the check.
I'm afraid I can't say any more until we...
Feelings will guide the way.
Madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I have only this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
The boat, for example, in a home somewhere. I only have this case.
Officer.
Damaged morale. No. Carbon fiber hull creaks. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There was only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting it.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Perhaps.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, so we're henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Cindy... oh, yeah.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Or we could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Alright. Company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my
I
condition.
wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
Well, let's get back to her then. Let me heal my morale before I take a deadly blow.
Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about this alleged
It's
drug
quite
trafficking.
straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
I see. So the materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, We lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it.
Okay.
They transport the ingredients for a cut.
You want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Everart and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
I see.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Fair enough.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
Thank you.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
All right. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
She pauses, looking to the sea.
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well,
The good market for
at least this
drugs.
solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have? Not that she's going to share it.
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
Yep.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
Yep. The line between union and organized crime is often very blurry.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver
What
who will
line,
open up to
exactly?
you.
All right.
Yes?
We'll take this case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
I think it's the one we
It may
talked
come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flare overhead. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
All right. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The eel's hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I think we have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
So tell me about the strike.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
So what's your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counter.
Yeah, something tells me she's vastly understating what she does.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth.
Oh shit! Tell us about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in
A
tattoos.
racist giant.
A racist giant.
Nice.
I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Yeah, how are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
He's racist against short people. Listens to short people have no reason all day, every day.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Aggressive?
Ludicrous even.
Ludicrous even, it's meant. What happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont
Ah.
is short of stature,
And then he
you
had
see.
the racist giant eat him out of the town. Okay, then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
So what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
So they want, like, direct control of the company. Do like a syndicalist thing, I think it's called? Or corporatism, yeah.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Over-aggressive commie posturing.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Yeah, most of them probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its
Oh
terminal.
man, they're just trying to kill this thing, huh?
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit. It's like how you can win the election by only having 22% of the popular vote. Exactly. So what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was...
Call me mañana. Nice.
This checks out.
Tell me about Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts
Yeah, that's
the
what you
interests
have
of
to
the
say.
workers first.
That's what you have to say as the negotiator, really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
You that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
How about the union itself?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Claire came and transformed it into a...
Mafia. You can call it
say?
the Mafia.
A mob.
Yeah.
The debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Brutal.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Yeah, sounds like a giant fucking leech.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
So you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Gotta get rid of competition.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need.
Of course. How else can I
yeah.
help? Of course, detective.
Indirect modes of
Hey.
taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Rivershonians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross
Yeah.
burden. Preach it, preacher man.
Preach it, preacher
Set
man.
the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
And they are indeed theft. Ultra-liberal dialogue options give +1 real. -1 empathy, thinks he's a hustler or something. So you could actually make money by going around preaching ultra-liberal dialogue options. Amazing. All right. Well, maybe we'll be able to pay for our hotel room after all. Excuse yourself. It's called crowdfunding. Exactly. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint-Julien. Roundabout North. It's called lobbying. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Alright. Yeah, I want to make it over to the docks. Well, actually, yeah, let's talk about the truckers. Let's talk to the truckers, because if we can bust this drug operating wide open, then maybe we can actually get something from the Union.
Shame. Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Hey, gotta put him off his game.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions.
Shoot first. Ask questions never. I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
All right. Acting without hesitation. Grab the ball. Show them how it's done. Oh, yeah.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline.
Oh, yeah.
Every
We're turning into a sports anime.
Time as frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
The man ball is ready. Let's go. Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Indeed, the man ball. Time for a last glance inward. Who am I? Man ball!
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Kobe!
Merde! Bordel de merde!
He just threw his ball into the harbor. Nice.
A whorehouse of
Whorehouse
shit.
of shit?
It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
P-Tank.
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I will try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Okay. What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
I mean, yeah, we're not going to deny biology.
No reason to even feel bad about that. It's just the way of the animal kingdom.
Alright, you seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Nice.
Why what?
But why? Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Hell yeah. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Add squeezing a bull in his fists?
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Aha.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation
Deathblow, let's go.
The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and turned to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Damn.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument.
The dark
and now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
I mean, probably impossible to make them surrender.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Yeah, commies just don't understand how money works.
No, they don't.
Yeah!
I'm sorry it had to be the Coalition.
Preach free market 9 times!
Rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
Aha. So this guy must have been like one of the anti-communist guerrillas.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
So yeah, who was Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown.
The old veterans fall silent and massages his chest.
In a very public execution.
Okay, yep. And how about Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned but he doesn't want to admit it.
So what exactly is a suzerain?
Suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already?
Then slowly nods and says to himself, They've forgotten already, yep.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
-1 through the bull in the sea. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Yeah, we could try for boxcars. Why not?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fun?
Frissel the Fun?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
Let's see.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thanks for your time. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Hey, how about these bulls? Check out my gigantic bulls. Should show them. Should go back to the guy. Show him our bulls. Our massive bulls. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's this guy because we noticed him glancing off at something, seeming like he's waiting for something.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Looked. Put skill points into empathy to open this white check. Seemed like a man who knows about drogue.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Right.
But those days are behind me.
Just letting the memory dissipate.
There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
You know what? This dude's pretty legit. I think we can be straight with you. Trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
So who do you think it might be?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Uh-huh. It's all for now, bye. Yeah, it's probably this guy. Which is a shame, because he's pretty cool. Maybe we can find one of the other truck drivers, and they will rat him out. Where might they be? Don't ever trust a junkie, right? What is this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Probably destroyed when they did the landing, huh?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Very interesting superlatives applied to your kings.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. High above you, the king stands triumphant. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Yeah, I mean, probably a political statement, if
Why
anything.
not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Alright. Other truck drivers, let's see. How about you?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap, snap.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people.
I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguero.
Gabriel Buenguero, nice.
Until you came along, that is.
Mm-hmm. So you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
So who's Gabriel Buenguero?
This is Gabriel Buenguero.
Shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw, the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
So you simp for Giga Chad, I don't blame you.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
Leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
So are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
So sorry to interrupt your dreaming.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
I see.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Sounds like Russia. Fair enough. I have other questions for you. Police
Why
questions.
not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary.
There's no
coming back from that hole.
Interesting. So she cheers for the heel.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Escapism. Where can I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual
Maybe she
dismissal.
thought you're corrupt.
So what is it that you're hauling?
you're man, Loman. What of it?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Come the revolution. How can you not know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Loman?
No, that's why I'm asking
It's diamonds, Loman, obviously.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around
Easy.
here?
He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
So why are you still waiting
Where
here?
do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Alright. Thank you for
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Meski.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Alright. Oh, hello. 89 cents, we'll take it. We're out here hustling. Ooh, nice car. Foreign car kept in good condition. Alright. Oh, I see. Lawyers probably stored fuel here, now they store booze. Oh, baby. Oh, hello. You must be the giant we were talking about.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
See.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together.
Mm-hmm.
Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I see. What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers.
We work to earn the right to work.
Employment. To make a salary.
We all live
feed
together.
Their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea. I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points this finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
Call me mañana. Nice. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay, and you're unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
I see.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage.
This must be
Won't
the
let
giant.
anyone
The
by.
racist giant.
The access panel is right behind it.
How bad can one guy be? He seems capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union
Stanford
has a
Bridge
trained
Berserker.
killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
You tried talking to him?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I want to get in the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Interviewing people about the murder. He might know something
about a murder.
Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Fair enough.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Yeah, that's really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Alright, I'm just gonna leave now. Uh-huh.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
No, scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
For assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Can you let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage.
Takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask.
If it's so simple, Why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. Just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measure.
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Mm-hmm. Anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Got it.
Sure.
Another thing. I'm investigating the murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I have no idea what I'm doing. It's actually very fun and easy. And, I have no idea
That's
what I'm
okay.
doing.
I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Agreed. Know anything about the armor?
The little boy had it good on his promise.
Uh-huh.
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know.
I
Track
see.
it down, see who took it.
So the Union doesn't know who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cups in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Wonderful.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
So, what sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Mm-hmm.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Mm-hmm. So, only 4 pieces, huh? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I
Nah.
did.
It's ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All of the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Contemplates taking a swig from his
He
flask.
thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Yeah, thanks for your
No
cooperation.
problem.
Finally
If you
takes
see
a
that
swig from
kid,
the flask.
thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Uh-huh. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Sure. Ooh.
Oh, sorry, friend. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do. Comes naturally.
Much appreciated.
Right, always glad to help out. We're on the same branch, you and I. Not like these slithering scabs.
Think that's a trick to pick our pockets. Let's strike about anyway.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Nice talk, gotta get moving. So I think, before we get too into the Union, I want to try and solve the drug running thing. Because that might give us some, leverage on the Union, is what I'm thinking. So let's check out the last item. It's postcard Boogie Street 46. Neat. Let's find the last truck driver. It's gotta be somewhere, right? So she can't see him wherever he is. A white tank top, +1 physical instrument. Interesting. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. The sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body on that hairy chest. Let's go. I like it. I like it. I like the blazer and tank top combo. More suggestion might not be the worst thing. We're struggling with that, so yeah. What else? Really probably need to find that last truck driver. Where could he be? Want to see the route the AI takes. Yep, over the boxes. Gotcha. Okay, so got you.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Let's go points into empathy to open this white check. Alright. Spare some change.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay the bosses, man.
That makes sense. First work
Makes
than pay.
sense.
Yeah.
It sucks is what it does.
Well, I get paid for that, so, huh.
Welcome to
racist lorry driver. Address to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out.
Dang, let's set Kim off.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Yeah, you are undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind
Dang,
doesn't belong
Kim.
here, that I should watch
Dang,
myself
Kim, okay.
and
Wow, this
behave.
really set him off.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember
Yeah,
that.
you're fucked up when the quiet man speaks up, seriously.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
And now that that's settled, we have a couple of
Whatever
questions.
you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his
He
fingers.
smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra Whites.
Found this mug in the trash, yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Yeah, is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Uh-huh. So, what are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so It's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What are you supposed to pick up, bud? Tell me all of your secrets.
Apples.
Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Mirizza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies.
When you're too racist to trust the foreign drugs.
In the manufacturing sector.
We need drug tariffs, obviously.
They know they can't beat us in a fair
Apples
fight.
in this weather and out of
So
season,
they
right.
have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
What are you still hanging around here for? Most other communers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
there was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
So how do you know it was Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
So who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
There's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Aha, so where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Lorry man lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit.
Guess so.
We're done now. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. No, they're much hunkier than you. Shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Oh, magnesium. Fritta with 3 T's. Sick, yes. What is Fritta all about?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. Oh, baby.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it.
Got, like, famous
it's not
people?
for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode. Featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this very futuristic tap on the girls kissing. I approve of the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
Lieutenant frowns of you.
Frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
You mean this? This is Pop Stars.
Looks like it also has something called Police de
Yeah,
la
what's the
mode.
fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
So what is this Frit with 3 T's?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3
I
T's?
think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Agreed.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
You should do the tech thing and change the vowel, like make it Frit with a Y.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Tell me anything about the dead body.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
You knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay. How long has it been
I
there?
don't know, really long.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Leave.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
We could afford a raincoat plus 1 endurance. I might have better things to spend my reals on though. Llerosens, dozens of them. Tulips too.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, "One bottle
this is where you
equals
turn
10
in
cents."
bottles for money.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
I understand now, thank you. Gotcha, so we can collect bottles and make some cash when we're not being an Austrian economist. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Should we buy the raincoat? I think maybe the raincoat will be useful.
You see several
Here you go.
A plastic raincoat. So what does our jacket give us? Gives us 1 esprit de corps. Yeah, maybe we'll put on the raincoat if it looks like we're gonna be doing physical stuff. Something I might need to roll endurance on. Tease, how idiomatic. Alright, so let's look for the, let's look for that, Sengil or whatever his name is. Set a little south of here by the canal. Maybe... Whoa, whoa, lamppost! That's probably him.
You see a
sea lion,
Cimarron street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
Hey, what's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very
Hey, I like Sealang.
Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Yeah, you think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style.
Hell
You know
yeah,
what
I
you
like
like.
Sealang. No way Sealang did it, right? He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Where are you from, Sealang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the apricot
hence the
suzerainty,
apricot smell
an
he was talking
archipelago
about.
in the Samaran Isola.
From the apricot suzerainty, right?
Apricot suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
I didn't mean to say that. Meant to say you're from Seaguy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined history. Nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the apricot suzerainty is a shithole.
Wonderful, wonderful. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. I don't know why I'm talking about this. It's some kind of mind reaction. Hey, you're welcome. I do try to be supportive of other people's cultures.
That's so cool, officer. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur by buying some pens and glasses?
What's your stance on drugs, Sealing?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent.
France, yeah, you get independence. You have to pay me first. And you don't really get independence. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
yeah, it's the fat
He has
racist.
an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it.
I'm realizing he can't get out of it, yeah.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not
Right out your competitors so that you have less
I don't
competition,
get involved
exactly.
with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me
Which
into this
people?
mess.
Come on,
I
Sealang.
spent 15 years
Speak up.
working my way up.
Speak up. Come on, Sealang. Split your apricot ass.
Here we go. There's a tiny
bit of truth on the table.
Zoom in on it.
Don't want to get into this. If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on. Should we threaten him, or should we kind of try and be buddy-buddy? I think our suggestion's not very high, so maybe, yeah, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
The old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Alright. Where are these other drivers are
All
talking?
of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Yeah, we're
Who
cool now.
exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Alright, I guess we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective.
Funky
Both of
sunglasses?
you.
Oh, shit.
You deserve it.
I'll take a look around. What you got for me, Sealang?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, Best retro design? Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool.
Let's see what we got.
Find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird
Ew, it's a Goodwill
polyester
box.
blends
Yeah,
that make
well.
your body itch and sweat.
Not the worst thing we've stuck our hand in today.
The box smells like cat piss, or like an old person.
Yeah, they usually do smell the same.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand.
Have you smelled a batch of
Keep
clothes
the
or shoes fresh
economy
off the
moving.
factory floor? Can't say I have. Alright, let's find something worth salvaging.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
+1 composure, -1 shivers. I'm sure.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Ancient fountain. Doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. No kidding. Alright, well, let's go back to Granny Death here.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Are you the lady driver?
You just call me a lady, Herife.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman
I'm
here.
not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
Lady Rags, that's the woman who worked with in Dishonored, indeed. So you're not the driver everyone's terrified
I'm
of?
only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
This is the female driver I was told of.
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around, when I have my movies to go to?
So you said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just...
As if to attract on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Nice, I like
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
That's all I need to know, thanks. What are you?
Diamonds.
Yep, diamonds.
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
What are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself
Don't
with
know what
that a
you're
long
hauling.
time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
You get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Herife.
It's like a
It's
slave
low.
song. Teaches them where to go to
I
escape
go
while not
to the
talking to
bottom.
disguise it. Yeah, possibly.
Yeah,
bottom.
it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo's
Then
contraband?
it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad hand. Hermenegildos' bad hand.
Dang!
300 people.
That
What
is
can I say?
that is just
Some
that is
people
efficiency.
just
That is
really like
ambition.
strangling people.
Good for you, Bad Hand Hermenegildo. All right, you know what? I bet our I bet the cool truck driver would be tuned in on who the hell the scary lady is. Oh, and I can look at this while I'm over here. Old slogan, Humanox covers the truck. Okay, thank you. I couldn't see that myself. Yeah, this guy can probably help us out on who the lady driver is.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
Snow limbo?
What's on your mind?
Heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Just around suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Come on, what is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Alright, who's this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
So who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
So what does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Sounds kind of like Cindy Skull.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
So I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in
know any blue-haired women?
It's true. We would of course lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
I see.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
Indeed. Did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Yeah.
Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
So you're alright with others ratting her out, you just want to get your hands to get dirty.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt, too.
I mean, but like, put yourself in my shoes. I need this for an investigation. It's important. I can't
You're
blow
not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy. Alright, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Sure, yeah. Lung cancer is great for making rhymes. Where's the rest of the armor? Joyce's info on the lynching. The jam mystery. Place lost bull. Want all the armor pieces. Deck yourself out in full metal battle-hardened glory. Note, this might take a while, like a long while. Alright, yeah, I'm sure Mr. Racist Lorry Man will rat her out.
Looking for something?
Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. First you knew Sealang, didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Just tell me which ones are Lori.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? You?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock.
Oh boy,
controls what
baby.
is probably
Okay.
the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
She's tied up with her.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug.
Make sure you clean your peony. Don't let it get dirty.
The lieutenant adopts a
Madre
rodent type
Hormother, yep.
quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna let Kim cook. Absolutely.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurch.
Let's go. Good job, Kim.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Damn, Kim!
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
His hands are shaking now, yeah! Knees weak, arms spaghetti. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
Flight formidable. Make him tell you what he knows.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
You and me step outside for a little talk.
What? What do you think we're doing right now, runt? We're outside.
Damn it, Ivan! Do you want to find somebody's favorite? No shit.
There's some kind of homo thing?
No, just tell me what you know.
Make me, runt.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
We're done for now, I guess. It's a shame we couldn't get that roll. I'm gonna feel bad about doing this to Tommy, but we got to.
Now it's turning into a... what? But I told you she's my friend.
You didn't tell me where
Please
she
don't
is.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes. Where is she?
Here.
Takes a keyring from his pocket and looks at it before giving it to you in silence.
Lori's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
Yeah. Sorry.
I bet you are.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. I know it was hard, but you did the right thing.
You don't really think so?
I really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir.
Sucks. A grudge has been recorded in the book, yep. A big one. Alright, said it's by Philippe. Maybe on the other side? Maybe this one?
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow
Look
of
at that
the
man,
ruins
Inky.
looming
We just
overhead.
have to wait.
It's seen
Yeah.
better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Let's peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Unlock the door.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just... The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Let's check out the
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the
It's an
newspaper.
issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ELYSIUM frequency system.
Frequency system.
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The ELYSIUM frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
System. Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Interesting.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably granate number 5.
Study the center.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Someone you know.
This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
Oh dear, what happened?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera, too.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Let's see the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
So something very important with her radio, the ELYSIUM frequency or something.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Anything we can do with it?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Fair enough.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Let's check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The movie stars are still smiling from the wall. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Indeed.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Yeah, and if we corner the young girl, it sounds like she's a huge risk.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Good. I'm glad we have it. Will the RCM open an investigation?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think.
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption? Yeah, I think that goes without saying.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Think the movie posters factor into this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Uh-huh. A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say anymore. Alright, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Alright, let's head back to Joyce real quick. Whoa. Okay. This is a little awkward. There we go. Around up the boxes. Man, Tommy, I feel so bad about this. Well, this is not the way. Let's get back over to Sea Lane. Oh. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. No, we know what caused it. Yeah, why don't we talk to this random stranger on the way? Or the distant squall of seabirds. Nothing I can't do. I'm the job for every man. Hey, plastic bag. I think I will equip that, actually. Put it in my left hand. Yeah. No? There we go. Aha. Oh, what was that? Oh, probably just some other thing of tear. Alright. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Plastic tear, I see. Magnesium, very good to have. We're getting our morale bruised quite frequently. The color of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than the sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Yep. Yep.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lawyerman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
We've discovered enough to conclude for now.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold.
They taste of iron and
They
strawberries.
taste of iron and strawberries.
So how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor.
That
as an
explains the expensive
insurance
armor.
measure. They called it my security detail.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
I see.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an
what a
urban civilian
combination. That's
environment.
the breakfast of champions right there. PTSD, body armor, and fast-firing weapons.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
I'm surprised they didn't strip him naked before they hung him then. That's, or hanged him, rather. It's usually how they deal with, usually how cultures deal with stuff like that.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching.
Oh,
Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Oh, shit. And that's gonna, yeah, that is gonna kick off a bloodbath if they kill Union men.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It's very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Oh boy.
The Seraï's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 1,400 bees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Oh man.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
I see.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Yeah, that's a pretty bleak scenario you're describing.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Alright. Any idea on the woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around
Oh
the
no,
canal.
not Kuno.
I cannot testify by it.
What did they say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night. At the Whirling in Rags. The
Okay,
hostel
so what
by
happened
the
at the
gates.
Whirling in Rags?
Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
What about that woman we talked to right at the beginning? Japanese honeybees have found a solution to hornets, swamping them and creating heat, drowning the wasp and barely letting the bees stay up. Yeah, that's true. Apparently, Ulan frequencies do not exist outside this game. Gotta react Tiananmen Square. No.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Who's
That's
the woman?
a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
I see.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Where do you think the remaining mercs are?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're
Mercenaries
almost
after the bloodbath,
certainly
and no
armed
such
to the
massacre
teeth.
happened, indeed. What happened on that June day? Certainly nothing worth remarking on.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll circulate for the moment.
That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Besides, you're likely to encounter them sooner or later.
Yeah. How much time do you think we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Fair enough. Anything you can tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Oh no, call Lassie.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welschmann-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth
world countries.
Guarding
Holy
facilities,
shit.
escort missions and such.
We've taken it even beyond the third world. We're now on the fourth world. That's how bad things have gotten.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
So poor they don't even have basic agriculture established. Yeah, just Stone Age shit.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
So, yeah, could you just get the company to, like, cancel the contract, call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
I see.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Mm-hmm. So, did you know the Colonel? What can you
If
tell
you
me?
mean, did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was... Lely.
His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
So, anything else about him? Nationality? How old he was?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
I see.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
So you can contain the situation.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivachol West.
Makes sense.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Alright, thanks, Joyce.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
So yeah,
if there is anything else I can help you with, please
tell
ask.
me about the tattoos, then.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
Aha.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Yeah, let's observe the woman's
Her
expression.
mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
So they are stars. She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
It's like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities.
Ah.
This is an Oronese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
So, any idea about the travels he made?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first to Semni's Islands,
Interesting.
then this,
She points to his heart.
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
Gotcha. So presumably when they made up caravels that could actually like cross the ocean and discovered a bunch of different islands.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
So what's the use of
The
this?
sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Think anyone could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
You wouldn't even know where to start.
start. Yep, thanks for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Miller. Salam Rocky Bai. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
It is so on. It is so on. Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine, riddled with hep C strikes, a lioness pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Lemillon or David Lewis, no. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong in law enforcement. -2 logic. Research time 1 hour 10 minutes. That's a tough one. Maybe we wait to internalize that for later. I would like to get more volition, because we're taking a lot of morale hits. Alright, and it looks like we can level up one other thing. So... let's What's a good one? What's a good one? Flight, suggestion, maybe more Inland Empire. Actually, suggestion would probably be helpful. Alright. Tattoos, ask her another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Okay. Sword. Indeed. Okay, so we have a little something we can maybe pin on the Union if we really, really wanted to. Kind of tempted to see if... Oh, you know what? You know what we could do? At the Whirling in Rags, there's that room that's reserved for the Union. They're probably in by now, since it's like 7:30. Maybe we go check that out. Coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Yeah, let's go to Frit and turn in my bottles before they close on down. I don't know when shit closes around here.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Wonderful.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Fair enough. I guess plastic tear is something else. I know we had more than 6. Alright. Yeah. Closed for winter, right. Let's go talk to that lady upstairs. Ooh, yeah. It's getting livelier in here. Alright. Anyone who might want to talk to us. You look like you might want to talk. It's all about money, you know. It sure is. I know it all too well. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Give me the bottle. Man is sleeping at a table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Goes on the karaoke microphone. Gary, now I know I was wrong. I messed up and now you're gone. Gary, come home.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
I bet he probably has. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking... Well, let's see if we can get in here. No? Alright. I want to talk to the lady upstairs. On the off chance...
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness.
The door does not care.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still no answer.
Again, much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Refuse to elaborate further, leave. Okay. Well, we've learned a lot of new and interesting stuff. The Parbot, 26 degrees centigrade, arid. Ooh. Spicy in there. Dude, are you... Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
You can wait outside, Kim. It's
Where
okay.
unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomiting.
I did it my way. I can see that. Looks like you'd like to leave now. The atmosphere is oppressive. Did I pick something up? Okay.
The bed is cold and not particularly.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet. Let's talk to Gart, actually. We've learned some things. Maybe we can ask him, what would we ask him about, though? Still working on that school, huh?
Can I help you?
I saw another thing
Another
at the,
thing. Great.
There's a mysterious
I love
blue
those.
steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
Could use the time to clean up a bit. That's not our style.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Alright.
Yes?
Goodbye.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch.
Okay. How's it going? How's it going, buddy?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What's behind
he
the door?
looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
He knows.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
I don't think I need anything else. Okay. Who else? Oh, maybe, you know, the cryptozoologist's wife has been very helpful. Maybe she knows something about the assault.
Hello again, sweetie.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Your eyes follow your movements with some concern. Hope you're right. Hope it's not too
You
bad.
know where we are, right?
Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s.
No. Disco dancing.
Yeah.
It seems like a lifetime ago.
Her eyes are filled with light reflected off those gilded years when the city seemed full of possibility.
Much has changed, but it is still the most
There he
beautiful
goes. What did I tell you,
city in the
Kim? Boy, is as
world.
sour
A
as a
red
week
jewel
old
set in
milk.
sand
No
between
wonder
the
she didn't
pines.
stay with you. Not even a retired $2
Everyone
whore would
says
say,
so.
Dear
Even
Lord.
foreigners.
Dear Lord, where is this coming from, Chitao? Pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Governed by intelligent machines that perform calculation to determine the freest market. Everybody hustles and grinds like a badass visionary.
Oh, no.
Give me
Nothing
that money.
like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance
no
of
woman would
foreign
touch this
powers
place.
called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
I don't know. Still looks like there's a lot of hustling going on. Maybe she's wrong.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes.
Copy pasta
A
on
lot of
Uncle
people
roasting
would
John
like
on
some
his
form
says.
of
Ah,
representation. There's
gotcha.
talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got. Oh dear.
Uncle's one to
this is
talk.
troubling.
Holy shit.
You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
And why Uncle is the best character. He might be lazy, but he serves a roast well done. Yeah. Uncle
Maybe
can go suck a
fresh set of
lumbago.
eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant. No.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Gotta get going now. Alright, fair enough. Well, maybe we can go deal with Big Chungus on the bridge. I'm sure that'll go well. It's GRIH. Get right in the head, buddy. Get right in the head. Oh, now it's raining. Hey, rainy might mean it's more slippery. Maybe he'll trip and fall off the bridge. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No locking or door kick in this one. Hold on a sec. Can we get over there somehow? I feel like there's a way to get up on the roof there. Let's at least talk to the big guy before we look for alternate paths. Definitely looks like a way to get up on the roof there. Maybe that's an alternate solution. No man matches Measurehead. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. No one will get past you. Measurehead makes all men quiver.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing, size him up
Are
first.
you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
Racial
Because
pinnacle.
I'm Sandwich.
I'll play pinnacle on your skull.
You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this
androgynous display of sexual maturity? Looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic.
Yeah, we really probably should have put on the endurance coat.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul, I just drink a little on the weekends. Nah, you're right, I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tray.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the sandwich
man, that's intense.
Is waning.
It's the Giga Chud.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over there. You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft.
Okay.
You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers.
Inexplicably potato-obsessed.
Now
Hey,
you
they're
are
just
sent
Incitatus
to the genetic
fans.
Summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Amazing.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
The least nationalist Balkan, yeah, pretty much.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
You're right about all of this, of course. I need you to help get that corpse down from the tray.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Holy shit.
Peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them
and become an advanced racist. Show him the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it. Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash? Mugs in the sense of the people he beats up, perhaps. Subscribe to his advanced race theory.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
I better not say anything on this topic.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a
This mug is
sage
pretty trash.
and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you, handmaiden of Al Ghul?
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
83% enrolled in that one RNG. This really made sure that lucky roll is the only one. Yeah, pretty much.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Individualism kind of is my jam.
Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Got it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
Amazing.
It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
So I need to enter the harbor now, or you can take the body down yourself, maybe?
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Kim, what do you think
I
about
think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Yeah, I agree.
That will
These things come in 3. That will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Absolutely.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
So what are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Gestures toward the lawyer man down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Not Ubi. So one of my ancestors was Cyril Clef and the other Vesper.
Your racial heritage is
Sorry, Measurehead, you have the low cranial brow of the
It
Cro-Magnon.
is the same
It's
as
true.
all
It's true.
Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary.
Do we try? Do we try? I mean, we got fucked on this. We got fucked on this roll, so maybe we attempt this roll. All right, Mama said knock you out.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I am a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Fuck, fine.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Well, what do you think, Cam?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
Yeah. How else are we gonna get through the gates?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
Yeah, just trying to assert dominance.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Alright, fine.
Let's think of something else.
So yeah, I notice we can get up on the roof here, and maybe that's the play. So we would probably go to the apartments then. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking the apartments are our best bet. And hey, maybe that guy is back now that's later in the, or actually, we were going to come back tomorrow night. That's right. What if you kept refusing to say you're an alcoholic? I assume you would just crush your hand until it kills you. Alright. Go here. Go up on the balcony. Hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking there's... Yeah! Let's see. No. Out of the way, Kim.
Yes?
Nothing. Out of the way, Kim. Some way to get over there. Gotta be, right? We could try one of the other apartments. No. No, doesn't look like it. Okay. But I feel like this is where we want to be. That looks like it goes over to the docks. So how to get up there? Maybe there's a third floor? Ah, so that's where that spits us out. Okay. Get up on the balcony. Right, this was the coal room. Above tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But
that's right.
Here you are.
We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back to camera.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
So, you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long.
Aww.
I have a weakness for animals.
That's sweet of you, Cindy. Catch you later. What's your instant photo of tattoos? Okay. Waves crashing in the darkness.
What happened here?
Can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door.
It's always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
So what's in the fridge? Okay. Yeah, there's got to be a way to get up on the roof. Anything more you can tell us? Graffito says a firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment.
Guess not. Oh, interesting. What's over there? There was something boarded up we could talk to in the courtyard. Maybe that's the way up onto the roof. I really kind of hoped we would have the body down by the end of today, but oh well. Kim is already disappointed in us. It's not like his opinion can get any lower. Damn, Kuno. You've been at it all day.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is
It's
this?
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite.
Yeah!
That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Very nice.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Empty tube of magnesolum magnesium supplement. Silver plates with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's
Amphetamine, oh no.
Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
What's the ladder in the
See
corner?
that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Ooh. What have we here? 40 whole cents. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Alright. Oh, jeez. Okay, I guess I need to be up there to talk to whatever the hell this is up. Alright. So, we got this. Yeah, this is what I saw. This door is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Get up there somehow? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nose fed, wonderful. Looks like some, oh yeah, I got some cash scattered around here. Whole $2. Surely there's some way down, right? Okay. So I need to get up there somehow. What do we have to say about the water tower? No? Okay, that's just gonna take me over there if I try and talk to it. No there isn't, and don't call me Shirley. I mean, you're a cool cop, just vault the damn thing. You're a superstar, come on. Actually, what if I... Can I do this? Nope. Gotta be a way, right? Gotta be a way. This is like our only lead. Come on now.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Have I been here already?
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
Should I really go for
the
it?
Cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
Looks over the ledge at the cold pavement
Well,
below.
it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meters tops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Alright, go for it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking?
Wow, that's high.
You're not a
It
gymnast.
doesn't seem dangerous.
You're
This
a
lieutenant must be
boxer.
crazy to suggest
You've
that.
climbed
Certain.
way too high up here.
Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened?
Alright, Kim, I just can't do it right
I
now.
understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Points into Savoir-Faire to open this white check. What exactly are we doing
I was
up
under
here?
the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Not right now. Okay. Uh-huh. Come on, what a pussy. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Look, you could even, like, go over the railing here, and it's like 1 meter. Dude. Uh-huh. Well, it appears we've hit an impasse, then. I'm a cop, yet I couldn't even do a jump. Yep. This card. Grand Couronne, 37. Okay. Some superstar cop you are. Jump, do it. Beretta, he is not, yeah. Beretta, he is not. There's nowhere else I can go. Nowhere else I can get this. Damn, I was really hoping this was kind of the break we needed. Does not appear so.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by living.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
How do you know?
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Mm-hmm. Is that my coat up there? Pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
For all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Can I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Tried that. Didn't go well. You know, purple, the sneaky color. I know that since I've never seen a purple soldier. That's a good point.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Yeah, right. Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything
That's where
about it?
Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
He is actually on meth. Wonderful.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
And the tube of magnesolum.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
Looks like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
Magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day.
Tube of magnesium a day? That explains
a
lot,
could
too.
use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
It's just magnesium. Don't mystify
You're
it.
not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
And how about the pighead?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pighead. I liked it. I got one too. This one, it's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Nothing to say. Kuno can't handle the self-deprecation.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played.
No one saw that coming. Heard enough of
Good
this.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
So talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
Uh-huh. Said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock? I said to thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting.
Yeah, real interesting.
Alright.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Later, Kuno. So I wonder if that's gonna help with the jump. That roll I did. We'll have one more look at it. We'll have one more look at it, see if that roll I passed with Kuno is going to make the jump a little easier.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is
Backed by
still
physical
caught
instrument.
on the
Okay.
railing.
Let me... I think I'm wearing something that damages my savoir-faire, though. Horrific necktie. Ah, yes. Take off your pants. Alright. Anything help with savoir-faire? Nah. Alright.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Let's go. Yeah! All I had to do was take off my pants.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around
Ankles
you.
tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
I love that we're doing this with no pants. Give Kuno a real show. Continue the voyage through the salty air. Yeah!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable.
Good thing you have underwear, right?
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor.
Of course you can fucking climb down. Of course
With
you
your
can.
feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Yeah, it must have been that liberated feeling that helped. It really does make all the difference, doesn't it? Alright, let's put our pants back on. We don't want to intimidate anyone too hard. +1 esprit de corps, +1 shivers. Let's go. I think that's a straight upgrade. Yeah. ELYSIUM patrol cloak. Nice. Collecting rainwater. It sure is. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts, numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red, and potent Pilsner.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Alright, so this is where René works. I'm gonna have a look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
This is probably a bad idea. Leave it alone.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Yeah. Good call, Kim. Uh-huh.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
Well, if I drank them, I might as well take the bottles. Kim, out of the way. Let me do my job here, Kim. There we go. All right. Okay, can't do those stairs for some reason. How about these stairs? All around you, great machines and quiescence. White pines are printed onto the screen covering, looks like a forest under snow. Pretty. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you emitting a low buzz. Buzz, 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 buzz. Hey. Oh, we're finding all the cash. Faded industrial lettering on the platforms, Kvalsund. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Industrial-sized thermos smells like burnt coffee. Also $1.10. Hello there.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Oh, beautiful. A voice like an angel.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
And to that I say there's nothing wrong. I think me and this guy will get along.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi. Tiny Man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in
I mean,
scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
So, what's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Alright. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
What a pleasant man.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Aha!
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Yeah, they're the nice things to suckle on in general, sure.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Lieutenant smiles at the little man. Hey, we got Kim to trust us. That was the achievement we just got.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
Didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
So I'm looking for the leader.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
Coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
I just need to fight him.
Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Ah, okay. Well, let's go ahead and get moving then.
Bye-bye now.
Banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. Coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Stare me to pallets leading up. And you must be Everett. More like F-Shart.
Before you is a walrus of a man,
oh my God,
seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Straight to business then. There's a dead body in a tray.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
It's just to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everett Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Mm-hmm. And relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting
your
up.
Health.
You understand?
Oh, you're healthy at any size, Everett.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand...
He's the walrus, Goo-Goo-Gachoo, yep.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Mm-hmm. Try to wink back or remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Hey!
It's violating your backside.
Nobody violates my backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge. We're talking like one of those publishers' clearinghouse giant cardboard checks they give you.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Mm-hmm. You know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair. Yeah, you take money from a person like this. You pay for it.
Now,
nothing's free.
I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Jeez.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo.
Lost gun.
Lost gun.
Lost gun.
Lost gun.
Lost gun.
Lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull.
That was a success, so I guess I only lost 1 morale.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to
Something
be all
tells
right.
me your people will find it once I do some work for you, yeah?
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
-2, the chair is killing you. Kim? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Don't panic.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun, and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Harry Dubois. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your
Mr.
safe place.
Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Yeah.
It is
Shit
about
together.
time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
So... I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
Yes. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let him go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
So why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
So tell me about the previous union leader.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
I see.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Yeah. Another question then?
Yes, please, Harry.
And
Feel
Joyce
free
seems to think
speak
the
your
Union is
mind.
lowballing.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Alright, let's talk about something
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Is it now?
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock.
The
Tell
swordfish
her how
sings?
overweight
Oh
I am
shit.
and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
So, let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
But...
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
I'm sure.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my
And
life.
I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel.
Uh-huh.
A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
And why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
That is what I've been doing all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I'll look into it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know you can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I see. Why'd you call me Mr. Dubois?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
Seriously.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine, just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Kind of a cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
Hey, Everett gets me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left."
Damn straight. So, you know anything about my family?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man, do you strike yourself as a family
no,
man, Harry?
absolutely not.
That's why I
I
like
sure
you,
hope
Harry.
not.
A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
Have another look at that folder.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes,
he doesn't know if I have a
Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Could you help me get the dead body down? We're
You
running
might
out of
have
time
noticed
here.
there's one hanging on a tree
Ooh,
behind
this
the
is Fort
hostel
Barrel?
cafeteria.
Perhaps, perhaps.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Or a community leader. Help your community
I
out.
can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Picks up the handset of a radiophone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs.
Yeah. Hangs up and turns back
You
to
can
you.
find Jean-Luc down at the gates.
Oh,
He's the
we
big,
met
impressive
Jean-Luc.
one.
We met
You know,
Jean-Luc.
Tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
So I just finished investigating the local
You've
drug
got a
trade.
lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now, let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Alright. Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Alright. We'll talk
Wait.
again later.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Oh, thank God that's over. For so many reasons. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Alright. Let's go say hello to our good friend. Get him to get the body down and see what that door that needs to be opened is all about. Have your guy walk through the mud, then he'll be Dirty Harry. I like it. Maybe we can find our gun, too, if we're feeling really lucky, punk. Musk of oil and rust comes to the cabin in front of you. Smells like blood. Fallen Ultra Series gloves. Neat. Didn't have gloves yet. Volsund means whale fjord in Arden. Good to know. So yeah, I'm kind of going the wrong way, right? Unless maybe I can... Yeah, okay. Oh, neat. Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. The Smoker? Leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism, offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. This cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Fristle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. He was emitting strange buzzing sounds. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Someone with a giant, fat dumpy. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Quite unfortunate
The drawer
indeed.
opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Focus!
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Rip.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Guess we'll come back to this.
The drawer slides.
Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. The Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board. It was written atop the flyers. Bottom, the Union logo and demand democracy. What you think, Cam?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for
We
damages
should
yet.
take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Okay. Let's see if we can get the body down from the tree real quick. Hey there, Jean-Luc.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Metal.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
And what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Alright.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
off he goes. What an amazing man he is. Just a specimen of
The woman's
humanity.
gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
Uh-huh.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Yeah, I've seen enough of that.
Don't worry. Physical stuff like this is really easy for Measurehead. Mental stuff, too. He's really spiritual, you know.
She looks around.
It's late outside, isn't it? You guys must really like doing what you do to be out so
Make sure
late.
the body is here in one piece, not in pieces. Yep. All done, Measurehead.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Yeah, thanks for your cooperation, man.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Later. Measurehead's a powerful man. So is his smell. All right. Yeah, looks like call me mañana. We're gonna have to call him mañana. Yeah, everybody's kind of leaving for the night. So let's check on the corpse real quick.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the
Shivers.
eaves
I think
and
this is our
floods
first Shivers
the
check.
gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
And what do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Motherfucker. What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez.
Horses are much
with
more
its
powerful and they have
motorboats
horse
and
sense.
gently
True.
swaying
True.
reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Run your fingers
Your
through your dampened hair.
is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Well, the east.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder,
again.
looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza snow. You realize you have no shoes on. Your feet are red with cold.
What? I have shoes?
From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
I should probably do something about
The
this.
lieutenant nods, then looks east.
What is that?
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that,
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What's across the distributary?
Coudon, the lower
This is so
middle
fucking
class.
cool, by the way.
Distributary after distributary cuts the
The
city
rain,
blocks
the
in half.
ambiance, the music,
7-story buildings
the
trail off
writing.
into
This
the
is
rain.
what a great way to close it out.
A
beyond
silvery
Coudon.
curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
What the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone
Small-ass bullet.
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The evening news.
Closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet.
Not anymore,
He
hopefully.
swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
In the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
And on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Thank you. Shutter, look
In
further.
the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
And below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution. Doors leading down to Llerose, the catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Indeed. Alright. Real quick, let's check and see if they got the body down. Check in with Gart, see if we can stay another night. I'm sure he'll be pleased to have us. There he is.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Okay, count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this,
You're
ain't I?
not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others.
Everart, perhaps?
The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Or the hanged guy, maybe?
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Yeah, same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41
A
shoe.
woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram.
Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been an extremely obese person.
I can't see any prints fitting the armor boots the victim was wearing, can you? Someone had to carry him. Are any of the other prints deep enough?
True, no.
An obese person is becoming less likely.
So one of them was carrying him
Possibly,
over.
yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used the makeshift
Maybe he was
stretcher
already
or
dead.
just march him up to the gallows.
Yeah, or not conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration.
One soul
What else
smoother than the other.
interesting? Let's name it the Old Soul.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
A driver would wear down their right shoe before the left, and accelerators on the right. And remember the abandoned lorry cabin we found?
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses, his eyes light up with excitement.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
Aha, she's also the one running the drug trade. Interesting.
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
I see, okay.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
So what do you think happened?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
We have a firm understanding of what happened
The
here.
lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. Alright, and we have the corpse.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
We're doing a field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Maybe we wait for tomorrow.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing
Do a
menu.
field autopsy? That, okay.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Can we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to
I
cleanup
sure as shit
to
feel
social
like a
work.
detective today.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Alright, tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Never mind.
Come back later, Corporal.
Try to remove
I
his
thought we
boots.
decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone asleep.
Alright, what's the field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've
We're not
done
going to
100.
examine the outside before we start to dissect him, right?
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi,
Oh
is the
no,
world's
we're too
highest
autistic to do our job.
And the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I'll take it like a man.
And hygienically?
I guess I need a pair then. We return to us shortly. We have glove hunting to do.
Let's not go glove hunting, please. Let's use division of labor. I perform the anatomical side, while you take notes.
Fill this in.
That's right.
We ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Okay.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
One assistant.
It's you.
Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there.
Coroner
The
case
next
number.
box says...
KK57 dash.
I thought Disco Duck was the death knell of disco. You know,
0815.
debatable. Some would say that disco isn't dead, it just is called electronic dance music now.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Yeah, let's write it down.
Next.
Name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Lely, nom de guerre.
What's next?
Date of birth.
NA.
NA. Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Gonna write like 42.
He nods.
6 race.
Mondial.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Okay.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
7 sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Okay.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
slice.
Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
It's the body on its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive.
Size M?
Color.
Dude's a giant, though.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by
Sure,
the
it does
design.
interact with its surrounding. It stinks to high heavens, indeed. Write it down.
Tattoos.
Tattoos.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color,
I mean, the cold
yellow.
would delay the state of decay.
Length,
Yeah, but
3
we've
meters.
established that he
There
freaking
is a buckle
stinks. We
on the
puked
other
when we tried to interact with him several times. Write it down.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it
Body
down.
hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Actually, touch the hair.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what he's talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Go home, kid.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down.
Ligature mark.
With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Okay, well, it should be possible now.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Oh, wonderful. So romantic.
Always good to think ahead.
Must have been into
Now-
kinky stuff, yeah. Points to the rope squeezing the dead man's
We
neck.
need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully. With as much precision
This is
as you
not
can.
a good idea, Kim.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Oh boy. Alright, cut it off.
After
Oh,
some
thank God.
deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap.
Press down.
The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No!
Now it's gonna happen!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Yeah, move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
How about the one on his face?
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him.
Little
It must
pieces
have
out of him,
been
dear Lord.
excruciating.
I'm not touching that.
Especially
Yeah.
Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
God damn.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Again, we don't have gloves. We should not really touch the corpse. So let the lieutenant
Hands
work
are
alone.
clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Lieutenant, inspect the privates. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, There is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of the story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement.
Brain is very vulnerable to compromises in his blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
All right, N.A.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury-related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured.
Yeah, I mean, I would be shocked if it wasn't for a hanging.
Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. Stops to exert more force, both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look in the mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again.
No!
Straight in that mouth of his.
No!
No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper inside.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Right.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Right. NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Fair enough.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits
we're not doing any of that on the scene, I guess.
Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Sure.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there.
This will do.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Yeah, we'll omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
And description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Right. Bite marks?
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next in... So,
contusions.
The scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it postmortem.
At
maximum velocity!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Right.
Ligature
Next, a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Alright. How did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh, yeah. Well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is
Please
in
no.
order?
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Nah. Let's bag him, take him away.
Okay. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now.
Rip.
May they rest in processing.
Then what?
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Bag the corpse, drive it to the motor carriage. So much for the boots. Oh well. Alright, let's go to Gart. Let's leave for the night. Alright, Gart, we got the body down at least.
Can I help you?
About the money
yes.
I owe.
Have you got it?
Can we come to some sort of arrangement for
Does
tonight?
that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim was about to say something, let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
It just his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
It's like my key, you know?
Good luck trying to use it.
Taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the
All
counter.
the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Conversation isn't going anywhere,
Not
is it?
until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye. Alright, go to the motor carriage, I guess.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable.
Oh.
4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Yep, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright. Let's run for the pawn shop then. I think something bad might happen if we're out too late. Air rises up from the sewer. You know Kim already delved into corruption? I mean, you do what you gotta do, right? You do what you gotta do. Punch up. What's the woman? Plaque simply says that DEI. Uh-huh. Mostly military wear. Going late tonight, huh? Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of, dark a film projector is wearing away. Kind of machine? An antique cash register? This ain't the pawn shop. Did you put the body in the bleeding boot? Yeah, I think so. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Roy's pawn shop. Fast cash for faster times. Did I just, like, miss Roy? Oh, there you are. You're behind the glass. Of course you are.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
And the counter turns
What
to you
can
slowly.
I do for you?
Shameful how insufficient the police presence is in
I
these
haven't
parts.
had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal. People looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Alright. I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Yeah, what do you want? What do you want, right?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever, looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Lieutenant steps in and hands him the
Roy
spinners.
takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register, counts
Of
the cash.
course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not,
Do not waste it.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Fair enough.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Sure. Pawn postcards. What else? Lieutenant's handkerchief, blue oblong pen. Nah. Don't have anything to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
Do you have any guns like the ones carried by
Someone
cops?
else came here earlier today asking the same question.
No!
I promptly sold her the gun you bought a couple days back.
What? Sold? This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the River Shoals Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Is the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her
Sounds like
interest
Cindy.
in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was
Or
terrifying.
maybe this is the lady driver.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I'm sorry, I sold my gun.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Alright, well, at least I know. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
No, we should leave.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What are cop types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Kind of hoping I'm the superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Won't the other cop types be jealous?
Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be
Connor
fine.
McClane was in a
Don't
drunken
worry.
rage, yeah.
They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Alright. Sure.
Of course you
I'm
are.
sorry.
It's
Rigorous
okay.
self-critique.
See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Fair enough. Alright. Let's settle up with Gart. Let's go to sleep for the day, and we will end it here. because I have been going very long tonight, but it was just so interesting. I couldn't find a good place to put it down, you know? It's unput-downable. Alright, Gart.
Can I help you?
Here's your cashola.
Yes. Have you... Well...
Here's 130 real.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please... The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Wonderful.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anything else I can do for you?
Later, Gart. Alright. It's 3 a.m. and the beer is gone. Yep.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night,
Just a
Lieutenant.
moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. 20 real a night. Man, you really need some dough quick. I can get 20. I already have 10 real. I can get more.
Brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic.
I've got my bag. I can collect bottles in it. Recycle them.
Now then.
Just need 200.
We should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection was also very thorough, and we've already started following up on leads. In addition, we got that body down from the tree, and we performed a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but it's up to the boys in processing now. We did perform a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean...
That's my forte. Unlike cops, I understand how important communication is in our
Very
line of
important indeed. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Claire.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
I'm sure I could get him to tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. Serviceable name, too.
Moving on. We interviewed Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep, and learned a lot. None of it very good news for us, or Martinez, but...
Gives you a quick nod of acknowledgement and approval.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up.
Impressive, to say the least. For a man your age, especially.
Nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Those are some stylish shoes, too, by the way. Those loafers. Must be hard to run in those like you do.
So what are our powers exactly?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000
God, we're
real
meter
for
maids.
offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Alright. Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Fair enough. What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
The people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Alright. Who makes all these
The
rules?
coalition government, and the moral intern.
The moral intern.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
We'll be optimistic and say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Aha.
Or if they think you do.
So what is the moral intern?
The Moralist International are
the
world's
Moralist
largest
International,
political
no!
organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in
Okay.
here.
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP.
Sounds like some
EPIS,
NWO shit.
Most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
Yeah.
Something even a little feminine. But in a strict
So I'm into it.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Of course. What do you think of
The
them?
moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the
Do you?
moral intern. We're stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
In Jamrock and the GRA?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
You know what? I'm willing to be full of hope. Hope it helps.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thanks for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
All right. See you in the morning. Bye. And there he goes. All right. So I think that is a fantastic place to leave off for the night, as we are going to bed for the night, both in real life and, yeah, and in the game. Man, this is a cool fucking game. So glad to be getting into this, and, yeah, can't wait to see what tomorrow brings. I feel like we really get into the thick of it tomorrow. Like, the tutorial's over, now it's time to do some real super copping. Anyways. Most people settle for bed after 2100 or not long after. At night, the streets are emptier. By 2 o'clock, everyone's asleep. Makes sense. Alright. So, that's going to do it for me tonight. I might be back again tomorrow. Again, I'll let you know as soon as I'm sure. But, yeah, I might be doing some Quasimorph tomorrow. If not, we will be doing some Batman on Monday. So until next time, I'm Iki. I bid you Walate. Take very, very good care of yourselves. I'll see y'all again later. Enjoy the rest of your weekend if I don't see you before then. Bye!